Mamma Mia and happy Mario Day. I thought it'd be fun to celebrate Mario Day by taking my first look at the Lego Mario interactive tabletop game system. I got quite a spread for today, so let's let's go ahead and I'll show you what I got for tonight. You can see here there's quite a bit on my table. I've got these two character packs. This one featuring two Yoshis, and uh, this one featuring Rambi the Rhino from Donkey Kong. Because I wanted to have the Donkey Kong wave represented, but I was over budget for the stream by the time I realized there were Donkey Kong sets. So maybe next Mario stream will actually have one of the actual Donkey Kong sets. I got the two poly bags. This one's the iconic Super Mushroom, and this one is one of the monster types. And then the main features of tonight's show, the Bowser car, which is the only Lego Mario set they've released so far representing Mario Kart, which is my favorite sub-series of the Mario series. Yeah, Mario Kart. I grew up with Mario Kart. So when I saw that they did the Bowser car, I knew I had to have that set. And so this actually became my reason for choosing to do a Mario Day stream this year. But once I learned, after I got the Bowser car, I learned that the Mario system was actually a whole interactive gaming system. So I decided to get one of the starter sets. So this is the Princess Peach starter set. When it came time to decide which of the three starter sets I wanted, there's Luigi, Mario, and Princess Peach. I made the decision based solely on which spread of side characters did I like the best. And that's why I chose Peach instead of Mario. So Mario himself is not actually appearing on today's Mario stream. However, we do have a nice variety of his friends and enemies that are appearing tonight. So there's a lot to build here, and two of the sets are substantial in piece count, which means they'll take us a while to build. So let's go ahead and get right into it. We're gonna start with the Bowser car because it has the highest piece count, and then I want to do the starter set last because the after the Bowser car, the two character packs and the two poly bags, they should all go together pretty quickly. So I just noticed I just realized that I have the browser window set for Streamception. Let's go ahead. We're starting with the Bowser car, which is this one. As usual, I have all the instructions pulled up in my browser. Actually, some of the Mario sets don't even come with instructions. For a lot of the Mario sets, you have to get the instructions in the app. And I actually have my phone on standby in the app waiting for when we open the starter set because all of the interactive figures require a firmware update when you first take them out of the box. So Peach won't work properly without my phone being on standby right now. So here's the Bowser car. From this picture, it looks like you can sit the interactive figure inside the car as well as Bowser, but not at the same time. And it looks like it comes with a couple of Bowser's signature bombs. So let's go ahead and get started. Yeah. So I'm going to punch into this box real quick. The seal is broken, and let's see what we got here. So let's see here. All right. This is one of the sets that does come with an instruction book, but we're going with the PDF as usual. So I'm just going to set this aside. We have a bag 4. This is bag 1. We have bag 3, and this is bag 2. So let's set these off to the side. And actually, I cleared off a staging area for the stream because I knew there'd be so many moving pieces. As tiny as this table is, when it comes time to build the starter set, we're not actually going to be able to lay out all the paths. We're just going to put some random interactions up. As many as we can cram on the table once it's time to get the figure working. So let's open up bag 1 of the Bowser card and get started with the build. What's this here? Oh. Sorry about that. So it says to start with bag 1. All right. Helpful tip for Lego. Check all bags as you pour them out. And do not, what's the word? Do not throw out the Lego bags until you're done with the build. You want to make sure you don't lose any of the tiny pieces. Sometimes pieces can get stuck in the bag, like you see right here. All right. So it looks like bag 1 is going to be Bowser himself, and then bags 2, 3, and 4 are going to be the car. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Okay. So we start with the plate, and then we take an arch piece on the plate like this. And then another one of those. And then another plate. Now we have to do a little 1 by 1s in the corners there. And then corner plates. Lots of this yellowish orange going on right now. Okay, and then 2 of these pieces that look like claws. Yeah, so it looks like we're building the figure first. And then we need 4 of these arches. And then 2 of these slopes. When it comes to the Mario series, there's no minifigures. All the characters in the Mario series are brick built. And Bowser's one of the most substantial. Bowser, I read somewhere, is 140-ish pieces by himself. Okay, this piece. And then we need this 1x1 pyramid piece. That looks like for a tail spike. And I'm supposed to position that at an offset. Like that. And this we attach onto here. And then this will go onto here. Like this. And then we need the corner bricks up here. And then the studs on side brick for his front. Some more 1x1 plates. And then these clip pieces here on the back like this. And I know his back's to you right now, but I'll try my best to keep as much of the action as possible on camera. Standard Lego disclaimers apply. And then we get this rounded tile on his front like this. Like many gamers, I have a long history with the Mario series, as well as the Donkey Kong series. But I haven't done so much with it in recent years. I was setting up some Game Boy, SNES, and N64 emulators to do on stream last year, but I never ended up doing much with those on the stream. Okay, where is this other corner plate? There it is. It was positioned in my pile with the 1x1 in the open corner, so it looked just like a 2x2 plate, and my eyes just went past it. Okay, we need a bracket, so we're continuing, which is probably going to contain some more of his front detailing. Once we put something on there, we need some more of the corner bricks, like this. And then we have these 1x1s with holes. I'm guessing that's where the arms are going to plug in. Just a guess. We'll find out for sure in a bit. And then there's a blue plate of all colors. That phone notification can wait. It's not priority. There's literally 1 or 2 people I would interrupt my stream for, so. Okay, so it looks like we're putting these ball pins into those holes. So it looks like that is in fact where the arms are going to go. Alright, let's keep building. So the body already has some substance, but still doesn't look anything like Bowser yet. We need another bracket on the front. And then there's 1x4 plate across that. Okay, and now we have to do a sub-assembly. So let's see, we got to start with this plate. Wow, Bowser's a really involved character figure. That's pretty cool though, because it adds substance to the build. Yeah. So this goes in there like this. And these brackets get tiles on them. And then we got a blue plate. Tan. And what's this? There's here a printed tile. It looks like it's got teeth printed on it. And that goes on here like this. So I guess we're working on Bowser's mouth now, maybe? And then there's a couple wedges. Yes, basic tan. All right, where are those wedge pieces? Ah, there's one. It was hiding under stuff. Now we gotta find its counterpart. There it is. Also hiding under stuff. And now the green bricks go in here. And then a bracket. Okay, and then we get these two half pyramid shapes on the back. And it says to not line them up like a pyramid, but to orient them the same way. So they must represent spike. And I did that incorrectly. I had this whole piece facing the wrong way. So it's not a Lego stream unless it's not a true Uncle Levy Lego stream unless I make at least one mistake. But I'm glad I caught it before it became a problem. And then we have these green jumpers. And here we go. Here's one of the coolest tiles you'll ever see. Printed eye tile. We're making Bowser's face right now. That wasn't evident at first, but now it is. We're making his face. And then he gets some horns. then we're supposed to put round plates on those jumpers. And then we're supposed to follow up those round plates with these wedges at an angle to make angry eyebrows. Like that. This is actually looking pretty cool so far. And then we fill in the shaping of his, we fill in the shaping of his face with these arches here. And then we have here a bracket on which we put these teeth pieces like this. And this assembly attaches to the middle of his face and creates his upper teeth like that, which combined with a printed tile makes some very nice mouth detailing. And then let's go ahead and add in these two plates. And then there's a jumper. And then we have the quarter round tiles and the half round tiles to fill out the shaping for this part of his face. And it looks like the last piece of the face is this printed tile with his nostrils that goes on like this. Let's line that up. And there's Bowser's face. It's got some pretty cool shaping going on, detailed shaping. And then this will attach to his body like this. Gotta make sure I line that up correctly. So here's a little caricatured Bowser figure, which doesn't have arms yet. So now we take this big specialized piece. And then I'm supposed to take this black brick and put it in the middle. And then there's 4 hinges facing outward. So let's, oh, you know what we're building? We're building his big turtle shell that goes on his back. That's what we're doing. I recognize the shaping here. So let's put all these hinge plates into their bases. And that's what we got so far. And then we got to put these corner slopes in around the edges like this. And then we got to make some of these. They're jumper tiles with the 1x1 pyramid slopes at an offset angle that will then fold down to make the detailing of the shell like that. So I just got to do that on every side. Okay. So that's what the shell looks like so far. And then we got to go to the underside. It looks like we're attaching two of these pieces here. I want to make sure I line these up correctly. Oh, I see. These pieces here are how it's going to clip onto his back. On those clips we put in earlier there, like this. And that whole thing snaps in and then folds down along his back like that. Bowser's coming along pretty well. Now we got to build his arms, it looks like we're doing now. These pieces are tiny, so please excuse me if you're not able to see all the action. I'm doing the best I can to keep as much action on screen as I can. Oh, that's cool. He's got clawed hands. Let's attach that onto him like that. And now we just got to do his other side. This is a lot of pieces for one character. This is probably no, I would say this is definitely the single most substantial character build we'll be doing tonight. All the other characters in our sets are much simpler. this will snap onto this side, onto the joint. Okay. Oh, I missed a piece. So what we're supposed to do is this tile here. This is actually the character interaction tile, which will allow the player figure to interact with them. So, well, that's supposed to attach to the back of the shell like that. And you'll see several of these tiles throughout tonight that all do different interactions. So here's the Bowser figure. Very detailed, very cool. And you know what? I'll set him back here, and he can watch his car being built. So one more look at Bowser. Very cool. He's got some weight to him as well. All right, bag 2. So bag 2 is where we start to build the car. Bag 2, 3, and 4 are the car. I knew this would be our biggest build for the day, which is why I'm doing it first. Because once we get the character figure out, we're going to want to start just playing around with the interactions. I dropped a piece. Hold on. Okay. Let us begin. So it looks like this is one of those cars that begins with a custom frame, which would make sense considering it's not a standard car. So, yeah, they're the same length. Okay. Yeah, that looks correct. So right now what we're doing is it looks like we're building the bottom frame of the car. I think these holes are where the wheels are eventually going to go. Oh, looks like they're using the CMF bases in gray for this portion of the frame. That's the iconic CMF series base. You can see with 2 tiled strips and then a row of studs down the middle. another one of these frame pieces to connect everything together like that. Alright, let's keep... Sometimes when I talk, it distracts me, so that's why sometimes I stop talking during a LEGO stream. Sometimes I just don't have anything to talk about at that particular moment. And actually, I forgot to make my nightly phone call, so I'll skip it tonight. I'm not going to interrupt stream just for that. I just saw those people yesterday, so... So yeah, it looks like... Yeah, these are pins. So these are definitely going to be where the wheels plug in eventually. The frame still feels a little bit insecure, though. We have not yet stabilized the chassis. I'm not sure yet which way is front and which way is back, but we will learn soon enough as the build continues. That's a lot of clip pieces along this row. What's interesting is the way that they're lined up over the bracket piece, which means in the past when I've seen the clips this close to brackets, there's been interference. So I'm not sure what's about to happen here. But this is a unique looking car, so I guess we'll find out as the build progresses what's meant to happen back here. I'll tell you one thing. We're not even done with the first of 3 bags on this car, and already it's got some weight being built up. And now we have to do a sub-assembly. Okay, and as you can see, this this piece of the car has another one of those code tiles on it. And here's a little purple ingot piece at the end of that. That's our first little bit of the distinctive purple color that most of the car is ultimately going to be covered with. And this goes down along the middle of the car. How does that actually attach, though? I don't see any attachment points in the picture. Oh, there are no attachment points yet. It rests on those tiles like this. And it slides back and forth. That must be part of a play feature. Alright, I guess we just have to keep building to see how this develops. Because that's definitely not attached right now. So we get these bracket pieces for the sides of the car, like this. Okay, and then these plates here. And it doesn't secure this section, but it makes it so that it can't come out. Yeah, the section's not coming out now, but it's still not secure. And we need to do more, and there's going to be more to be done with that. Alright, so yeah. Clearly we're doing a lot of shaping bits for the car right now. Kind of similar to the way Speed Champions cars progress. This is reminding me a little bit of the Speed Champions builds I've done. Alright, time for bag 3. Bag 3 doesn't look terribly substantial, but it probably has a few surprises in it. Bag 3 has a lot of purple and yellow going on. I can see that much. So that I only have to deal with one box at a time. I think after the Bowser car, we'll do the character packs before we do the actual Peach figure. Wrong piece. I meant to pick this up. So this is what goes on those brackets. The frame does feel more secure now. That sliding piece in the middle still doesn't, though. It doesn't feel quite secure, but it's not coming out. Okay. Well, that, okay. Plate, curved slopes. All right. And I'm supposed to do 4 of these, it looks like. We'll be on this step a little bit. Okay, so it looks like this step is, we're getting some more of the unique shaping for this car with this step. And then we need 1 more of those bits. are. Okay. So it looks like we actually have two different shades of purple going on. Purple, the color of royalty. Interesting. It's interesting the way those tiles slot inside that arch to create the shaping. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And then I guess we just have to do the same on this side. And I know the camera's turned away. I mean, the action's pointed away from you. I gotta be able to see what I'm doing. Some steps it's just not possible to keep all the action on camera. Like bracket steps, I need to be able to see what I'm doing. And the car is once again symmetrical. This is the most purple I've ever seen in a single set. Purple's not a very common color with Lego. Since we don't have the figure set up yet, if there's instructions for the interaction, I'm not going to close this instruction book in case we need to refer back to it once we get the figure working. Cars shaping together nicely, I must say. Okay, so this is going to be the back of the car because we've got these nice tail fin pieces going on. These pieces are really cool. And look, the way these pieces are designed, they both have regular studs on the bottom, or anti-studs on the bottom, as well as a bar hole, a pinhole, which means these tail fin pieces are versatile and can be used either with pin assemblies or with standard stud assemblies. That's a pretty cool part. Okay, so it looks like we're sectioning off the middle of the car from the back of the car. So this area here with the black slopes must be used for something. There we go. Yeah, sorry. I like looking at this little guy. He may be mean, but he's so cute. Alright, we just crossed the hour mark for the stream, but I am not at all concerned about the time. We're having fun tonight. We're just getting started for the night. Bag 3 is coming together pretty quickly. I think bag 4 is where the car finally takes shape. Well, it's taking shape now, but bag 4 is where the car really is going to come to life, I think. Interesting use of some bars on the sides here. I wonder what they're going to hold. Okay, so the back is pretty well sectioned off, although there's a huge gap and the bar just slides into where the back is. It'll be interesting to see how that play mechanism actually ends up being used. Time for bag 4. My phone keeps buzzing. I think after the build, I'll check it to see if anything important came through. And then we get these little candle pieces in gray. And they go in the clips. Okay, so that's what those clips are for. See, that's what we're doing up front there with those gray candle pieces. They're not candles in this context. That's just what their main use is. It's like Speed Champions, where you're seeing some clever part usage on non-standard parts. And of course, it's going to yeet right off the desk. Doesn't look like... Alright, I gotta find it. Because it doesn't look like that's one of the... Even though it's the same color as my carpet, I found it right off the bat. Didn't go far. It's not like that one time where a piece yeeted off my desk and ended up under my bed. There's a lot of little pieces in this bag, though. Okay, there's some interesting shaping going on with the front of this car. It is a cartoony video game car, so I like a little bit of a unique design here, but there it is. Sorry, I knocked the table out of position with that. Sorry about that. So this goes over the candles like this. Okay, that looks pretty cool up there. I like what this build is doing. Interesting. Those don't really look like they connect to anything yet. So it looks like a regular brick on one side, but a hole on the other side. So it's subtle, but this car is not symmetrical. And then there's these long curved slopes here. That fill in the shaping for the top of the car. At least there are no stickers with this set. It's interesting how that's spaced out. Alright, okay, we're doing some interesting shaping bits here. I think to make the front of the car is meant to look a little bit scary. Because this is like a final boss battle when you see this car. You can see how the shaping is starting to come together up here. And then we get this hood piece, which clips on like this. They go into those clips on the inside. Yeah, they're totally not secure with their one point of connection. Now they're secure because they actually connect to the studs that are on the side there. So do the same thing for the other side. And we can see it's meant to look like a face coming together there. This is an interestingly shaped car. I like it. Speed Champions has nothing on this car. And that's what that bracket piece is for. It's to fill in the gap on the side. it's time for a sub-assembly. Okay, so there's this little bit of a Technic piece going on here. I'm going to need to do a bio break between builds, I think. I'm getting very thirsty. I need to hydrate. Hydration is healthy. Dehydration is not. Looks like we're doing some horn detailing here. Sorry if you can't. Sorry if I'm a little bit off camera. Accuracy is the most important thing right now. And then some of the transparent reds. Cars often use transparent bright colors for their lights. So then I'm supposed to put these tiles on, but they're not supposed to line up perfectly straight. Maybe like that. So something like that. Now what's going on here? We have a half round tile with stud, and then the quarter round layered on top of that at an angle. And that goes on the front of this, like this. Interesting look there. And then this section comes on top of this section, like this. And then we get this red pin. And that looks like the lightsaber blade piece, except in a solid green. And then this assembly goes where exactly? Okay. So it goes into that exposed hole on the on the front of this bit here. Okay, so now we're beginning to see the mechanism come together. So this bit goes over here, and that goes into the hole like that, and locks this bit into place, and it functions as kind of a switch of sorts. Interesting. All right, let's build the rest of the car and see how this play feature works. All right, so that's why there's a hole in one side, so we can push this axle in and secure the mechanism. And here we're actually building a lever for the mechanism. Interesting. And then there's this bright pink ball that screams action feature. So we just push that onto that axle. And if we push the axle, this front part raises and that platform inside moves up. And the interactive code probably has something to do with that as well. All right. Now we do some more of the quarter angle pyramid pieces. All right, be interesting to see how the play feature actually works once we get it all put together. The regular 1x1 cheese slopes are difficult to grip, but these 1x1 pyramid pieces are even harder to grip than that. But we're getting through it. Oh, cool. That's a cool. That's what the front of the car looks like. Pretty cool, scary looking front of the car. I like it. So now we're building up the steering wheel. So there's the steering wheel unit, which gets placed into the car here in front of that bar. Be interesting to see what we actually do with that play feature. That's pretty cool. And then we close the whole mechanism off with these plates. Yeah. So you can't see the mechanism anymore. So now we come to the back of the car. Okay, I see what we're supposed to do here. We're just under an hour and a half, and we're still, I estimated this first build would take us about 2 hours, so I think we're making good time, actually. We still have a lot to do tonight. This may be one of my longer streams on record by the time we finish everything. I think my longest stream was about 6 hours. I think I hit that mark twice. I don't think we're going to get to 6 hours today, but you never know. All the stuff we have to do, it's possible. And we'll clip this. This is the detailing for the back. It's not perfectly lined up. I like the spiky aesthetic that this car has. It matches Bowser perfectly. We want to make sure it clips to both sides. There, it's secure. And now we can close the back of the car like that. So there's a windscreen that runs across the front of the car. And now we add the wheels. So we put the wheel into the tire, we add the pin, and then we add the spike. We do that 4 times, then we'll put them actually onto the car. Usually the wheels is the last step in the car, but I can see there's this few more shaping bits. So my guess is with this particular model, the wheels have to be in place because the shaping bits will go over them. Okay. Sorry, I did all that off camera, but the car has wheels now. And yeah, I was right, because it looks like these pieces go over the wheels. That's what those side brackets were for, or I should say the side studs. And they have a perfect fit over the tire. So let's just do that. There's 8 of these curved pieces, 2 for each of the 4 wheels. So let's get them all added on. Looks like the car is almost done at right around the 1.5-hour mark. What am I doing incorrectly? Oh yeah, I'm not doing anything incorrectly. It's just a little difficult to get my fingers in there with all the stuff that's gone up around it. Let me make sure I press in these all the way. Yeah. Alright, last of these curved pieces. And alright, so we take these ball pieces. Which way is it? And we put a pin in the top, which will allow us to attach a flame piece. So there it is. Little tiny bombs, like you see in Mario Kart. And we're supposed to build 2 of those and stick them in the back of the car. On the arches, it looks like. We get a second bomb. And we'll drop that one in the car as well. And then we can close up the trunk. Yeah. And this section on the bottom pretty much holds them in. Okay, so if you pull this lever, so if you open the trunk and then pull the lever, you can shoot the bombs out the back. Like that. So there's the 2 bombs. I get the feeling there's a little more to this lever than just shooting bombs out the back, though. So let's put the bombs back in. And it's not closing all the way. I think the bombs are jammed. Okay, we're closed. Alright. Okay, there's still 10 pages of instructions there. So you're supposed to place Bowser in the car like this. Oh, that's a cool look. So Bowser's in his car. Like that. Bowser is now riding his car. So I think the play feature has something to do with you pretend to knock Bowser out of his car, and then the figure can ride using the code in the car is my best guess. So we'll go ahead and put Bowser back into his car. You know what? I don't need the bio brake quite yet. And we'll stick this back here. Yeah, it's not bio brake time yet. But let me check those notifications real quick and make sure I'm not missing anything important. Alright. There is something important there, so it didn't really show off the play feature, so what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to turn off my browser real quick because there is an email I need to address real quick. So let me go take care of that real quick, and I'll leave Bowser on screen while I take care of this. All right, I'm back. Yeah, that was an important email. Let's bring the browser back up. And here's one more look at the Bowser car. And I'm actually going to set I'm actually going to set the car. It's got some weight to it. This is a heavy car, especially with him in it. I'm going to set this off to the side, and we will build the two poly bags next. So let's go with this one first. Fuzzy's platform. So let's we will build the two poly bags next. All right, so let's get this is the one for Fuzzy. Nice catch there. Okay, feels like I got everything out. Came with this little instruction pamphlet, which I'll set aside because I'm using the PDF. Alright, so we start with the screen base, and then these tan slopes form the base of a structure in the middle. Something just randomly rolled off my table. What fell? Give me a moment. I need to figure out what fell. I guess we'll figure it out when we can't, later when we can't find it. For now, let's proceed with the build as if nothing happened. And then we get 2 bricks. So this looks like it's going to be a plant of some kind for the platform. Why isn't that connecting? All right, gotta make sure everything's lined up properly. There's a piece stuck inside. That's why it wasn't going in. Let's see if I can fish the stuck piece out. Give me a moment. All right, we got it. We freed the stuck piece. Let's proceed with the build. And then we get this platform, which gets these 3 white tiles for detail. And that will go on top like that. Okay, so the piece that rolled off is a clear. That's not it. All right, let me grab my phone and see if I can light up the situation and find the piece that fell on the floor. Yeah, there's definitely no clear pieces on the table, so found it. All right, we can turn the flashlight off. We'll set the phone back aside until we need it. And the clear piece goes on the edge of the plant like that. We have this little blue base plate. And what's cool is the interactive figures actually recognize blue, red, green, and purple base plates. Because red represents lava, blue represents water, um, green represents regular grass, and purple represents poisonous swamp. And they will react accordingly. So we'll add this piece here that represents some kind of aquatic plant. Let me just make sure I orient it correctly. And that'll go in the little green flower like that. And now I have to build this platform. Get a little stone here. Another one of those pyramid pieces. And then a round plate. And then, that's cool. This printed brick with the invincibility star is going to go on it like this. And then on top of that, which sticker is that one? We get this code piece, which is going to interact with the figure eventually, like that. And then this section, this invincibility box goes on the end of the water strip like this. And then we have to build this guy. Starting with these studs on side pieces. So this is an enemy we're building. His name is Fuzzy. This is studs on all sides. Holy jeez, that's a lot of... Okay. I'm trying to make sense of the detailing here. What I can tell, though, is that the code piece there goes opposite from the face piece. And then I just got to figure out how this detailing is going. And the instructions are... No, let me blow up those instructions so I can see what I'm supposed to be doing here. All right, now I can see it more clearly. So we go on this side, tile, tile, pyramid, pyramid, and then on this side it's tile, I think I'm doing it right. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter with this guy if they're not if they're not exactly 100% correct. But we try for correctness when we can, because it's Lego and we want it to look good. So now we just fill in the yeah, that looks about correct. So there's Fuzzy. He's a little hard to grip with all his pointy bits. But he's supposed to sit here on the transparent block like that. So my guess is you beat him, interact with the code, and then you come down here to get the code for the invincibility box. So here's Fuzzy in the invincibility star. And, you know, we'll go ahead and leave that one over here on screen because it's small. And now let's go ahead and do the mushroom set, the super mushroom. Also comes with one of the iconic question cubes. All right, let's see here. So that's not the piece. This is the piece I want. Is this the piece I want? Yeah, because it's printed on the side. Yeah, see how this piece is printed with eyes on the side? Where are you? There. You see that? So now we put this hinge so we get the right shaping and angling for the headpiece. Which goes into it like this. And it gets this printed code tile. So the mushroom's got this code tile on top. So the figures probably get the effect of the super mushroom. That's what he looks like. And now we have to build a base for him. So he'll go on the base like that. And then I just need to build the mystery cube, which has its own little code piece. There's the mystery cube with a little transparent rod so it floats in the air like in the game. It's got one of the interaction codes on it. And this one, and it looks like this cube is supposed to go here. cute little power-up set there. Oh. Alright, let's take these two off to the side real quick. And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go over to the Donkey Kong world and build Rambi the Rhino next. This little character pack. Shouldn't take us too long to get him. Like Bowser, he's another one of the brick-built characters. So yeah, he represents the Donkey Kong series. There's 4 different Donkey Kong sets. There's this one. There's a set with Donkey Kong and Cranky Kong. There's a big minecart set with Diddy Kong and Funky Kong. The Donkey Kong set is his treehouse. There's also a Dixie Kong has a music stage. Jungle themed, of course. I want to get that set. It looks cute. Anyway, here's Rambi the Rhino. Rambi the Rhino. He's an animal friend of the Kong family. Let's go ahead and get this open. And let's get Rambi built. The bags are not numbered in this one. This is one of the sets that doesn't have instructions, but as you can see, I've got the PDF, so we're good. It's just an advertisement for the different, yeah. I don't know, this is probably not coming out on camera well, but here's a spread of all the Donkey Kong sets on the right side. And the left was just some Mario stuff. Anyway, let's set the advertisement aside. And let's get everything out. This build is mainly just the Rhino. He has a few rocks to smash for his scenery, but it's mostly just the Rhino himself. Alright, so there's all the pieces. Let's start putting them together. So we start with a tan plate. Shh. Alright, these next 2 sets aren't terribly big per piece count, so we should get through them pretty quickly. So I think what we'll do is we'll finish the 2 character packs, and that's when we'll take our bio break, and then we'll open the main event. There's this one printed tile in this pile with an eye printed on it, and it's just weirdly staring up at me. That sometimes happens with printed eye pieces. Sand green for an internal brick that we're not going to see once everything is done. Sand green's a pretty rare color, so to see it as an internal brick is kind of interesting. Well, not brick, but plate. All this gray is giving me Lego Star Wars flashbacks. Star Wars traditionally uses a lot of gray. Where is that jumper? First of all, these big pieces, let's set these aside because they're just getting in the way. Now that that's done, now we can resume our look for the piece. There it is. Okay. Good, we caught that one before it rolled off the table. Okay. I'm guessing this piece is supposed to be his tail. Okay, so that's how we have it oriented. And now we're using some pieces with internal color. And this all goes on like this. And then brackets like this. Brick with a hole, and it gets this pin, and then it gets put on here. So we're starting some of the exterior detailing for the torso at least. Okay, what's next? And then we get this piece. It gets another pin. My guess is the pins are where the legs are going to attach. And now I got to turn it around and do the same stuff on the other side. Make this one say 106. So, once we finish the Rhino, he himself will be almost 100 pieces. There's 106 total for the set, but he doesn't come with much scenery. Just that pile of rocks thing, so he's almost 100 pieces himself. He's probably the second most complicated character we're building today in terms of build. But he's got nothing on Bowser's 140 pieces. So here we take a plate. And most of the pieces left at this point are straight gray. Mostly we just have detailing to do at this point. Now these aren't the these aren't the first brick-built creatures in my collection. We actually have a Porg in that Star Wars Christmas set, which was a very small build, comparable to the Fuzzle in terms of complexity. But we also have the Avatar Banshees that we did, so that's those were substantial animal builds. We have here the code piece. This is Rambi's code piece. So that goes on his back like that. And now we got to do some more bracketing. Like that. And then he gets a tile to hold those brackets together. And then this hinge piece, which I would assume is his neck, or part of it at least. Brick, and then brackets. And then a plate. And then slopes for some shaping. Where are those? And that goes in here like this and lines up with those other brackets. And now we need the big curved slopes, and that just covers over the whole thing. Like this. And then the half tile round. And same thing over here. So yeah, the body's coming together pretty quickly now. And it looks like, I think those studs on the back next to the sticker are so the interactive figure can ride him. Like Donkey Kong does in the games. In the Donkey Kong games. And now we have to make his feet. And this looks like a repetitive step we'll be on for a couple minutes, which is okay. Because I don't like rushing. And I'm actually going to build the feet and then attach them. Because otherwise he won't be able to stand up. Oh, I put that tile on incorrectly. There's 3 feet ready to go. We just have to put the last foot together, and then we can start putting the legs on, actually onto him. So now we can start clipping the legs onto the body. Like that. And now it looks like we're going to begin building his head. Interesting use of a pink studs on side brick here. There's supposed to be, there it is. Okay, so a regular brick there, and then a stud brick here, and the big rhino horn sticking out of it like that. Wow, this is actually a soft, flexible piece. Probably so kids don't poke themselves and get hurt. And here's, it wasn't a tile, it was actually a curved slope piece that was staring at me, but there it is. And then we will do the same bits on the other side. We do have some exposed back, side studs on the back of the head there. I'm not sure if we do anything with them or not. But Rambi's almost ready to play. So there's the head so far. Okay, and then it uses these 2 little pieces to be the, that's what the clips are for, to make ears. Common technique for ear making on brick-built animals. And the hinge just connects in there like that. So that's what we got so far. And he can lower his head into a charging position like that. So there's Rambi the Rhino. And now we got to build his scenery. We start with a base. attach. Oh, it's not meant to actually attach. We put the banana inside the rock, and then we put the other rock over it like that, and then we put the third rock there, and Rambi goes here. And I'm guessing Rambi. So here's our stack of rocks with the banana hiding inside, and Rambi comes along and charges the stack of rocks, knocking them over, and then he can eat the banana. That's cute. But for right now, in order to make things less messy, I'm going to have him holding the banana on his ear like that. Or actually, you know what? We'll have him carrying the banana for right now. And then these rocks, they fit loosely over the base. They don't attach or anything. And I'll just set them like that. And I'll set the rock assembly aside. I don't want to move it because it's not stable. And I'll take Rambi off to one last look at Rambi. And of course, I know the banana doesn't go there, but we'll fix it when we're actually playing. There he is. He's pretty cute. And the same number of pieces as this set. But unlike being just one animal with some boxes that don't attach, this is two animals in a tree. So I think these character builds will be less substantial. Let's build. It's called Yoshi's Excellent Forest, but it's only one tree. Since when does one single tree constitute a forest? Well, it's Lego, and imagination is a big part of Lego, so that's what we're going to go with. Let's go ahead and break it open so we can we're at 2¼ hours. So yeah, I knew it was going to be a long one tonight. We have a bag 2, we have a bag 1, and a box. So for the same number of pieces as the Rhino, we actually get more of a substantial build out of this one. Oh, 3 numbered bags. I have never seen a 100-piece set with 3 numbered bags before, but it makes sense. Because there will be a bag for each Yoshi and then a bag for the tree. So it looks like bag 1 is going to be the pink Yoshi. Let's go ahead and get him started. Okay, yeah, that really doesn't look like a lot of pieces. Now it makes sense. Okay. And what's interesting... Never mind. All right. What's interesting is they have this piece here, which is molded feet for the Yoshi. I've not seen that before. So plate, bracket, other plate, holes. That's probably where the arms are going to go, since he's already got molded feet. Interesting, it uses the robot arm pieces. And another bracket. That's this one. So now we build this thing. I'm guessing it's part of its shell. And we come to the front. We apply some detailing. Okay, so there's the body. And now we have, it looks like we're doing the head, which starts with this one bracket. And then we add other stuff to it. Studs on side brick. Another bracket. And another studs on side brick. And then we're going to do jumpers across one of those sides like that. Okay, and then we have these round tiles. And then we get to put on this brick printed with his eyes. I like how the Mario sets aren't using stickers. It's all printed pieces. Especially because all the characters are brick built. It gives us that extra level of detail without having to worry about whether things are straight or not. And you can see this curved piece also has a print for the nose. So that goes on the side like that, or on top, I mean. And then you just put these white pieces over the studs like that for detailing. And there's Pink Yoshi. Cute little build. And we'll set him here. And he can watch in bag 2 as we build the tree. Not a forest, just a tree. One tree does not a whole forest make. But LEGO's been doing a lot of trees lately, so we will have a forest worth of trees before too long across sets. Oh, cool. I don't know how well the camera's picking that up, but that's actually 2 different shades of green there. And here we have the interaction tile for the set. We'll put in this space plate thing. And now we start building up the base of the tree. Hold on a second. Anyway, we got to build this tree. Because the sooner we finish building the Yoshi set, the sooner we can take our bio break, hydrate, and then the real fun can begin. There's a lot of Lego sets with trees recently. Oh, that's really cool. I'll show you when it comes up in the instructions. I just noticed one of the pieces here. The tree is coming together nicely. I think that's how it's supposed to line up. This tree is a little more rounded and cartoony than most Lego trees, which makes sense because it fits in with the aesthetic style of the Mario world. Okay. I like how there's two different shades of green going on this tree. And then we get a little flower back here. And a thing there. And now we're building. Oh, that's cool. Looks like we're building a nest right now. Little dinosaur Yoshi nest. And that goes over on this side somehow. Yeah, like that. So we've got a little nest on there. And here we go. Candle. One of the iconic Yoshi eggs printed. That goes on top of the nest like that. Let me just... like that. And then it comes with 2 apples that look like they're supposed to hang from these clips. So this is actually an apple tree. Cool. I love me apples. Apples are one of my favorite fruits. So the apples go on like that. There's our tree with our nest. And you know what? I'm actually going to apply the spare flower right there. So we have 2 flowers growing on the left. Gives it a little more balance. There's the tree, Yoshi egg, and whatever interaction happens here. Set that right here behind pink Yoshi and open bag 3 so we can build yellow Yoshi. Bag 3 will probably feel repetitive since it's probably going to be the same steps we did in bag 1. But this time, we get green feet. I like this molded feet piece. So yeah, it's basically starting out the same. But this one has one of the green base plate pieces in it. So I'm not sure what that's for. I guess we'll find out at the end of the build. So yeah, this is basically the same build, except in a different color. But I was expecting that. And a number of the Mario sets across the line have Yoshis in them. So I can anticipate doing this again in the future. Mario's not going to be a huge priority on the stream, but I definitely think I want to get more from the series. Maybe we'll do a follow-up Mario stream over the summer when I can and secure a few more sets, a few more interactions, and see what I can do. Oh, there's another apple piece in this bag. And here's the printed eyepiece. And there's the printed nose. Let's add the cheeks. So now he can play with Pink Yoshi. And we can build this little base section here. So it looks like this is a little bit more of the forest terrain. Actually, that doesn't look good where it is. So it says, this Yoshi you're supposed to put on the terrain, like that. And then you're supposed to put this basket in front of him with the apple, like this. And then we're supposed to connect up the scene like this, with a plate on, with the tree on this side. And then it's a good thing I took that flower off, because it turns out that's where Pink Yoshi is supposed to stand. It's right there. So there's the scene with the two Yoshis, their egg, their apple tree. And then there was one. But like I said, I need to take a bio break. So let's go ahead and get things. Let's go ahead and create something for you guys to look at while I am doing the bio break. Bowser has returned in his car. We'll put that there. I wonder, can I do that? Yeah. We'll set the banana on top of the rocks like that. And then we will there's that one. And there's that one. Can we put it so you can actually see? That's the best we're going to get out of that one, unfortunately. So there we go. We're set up. We're set up now. You can see all the side builds we did. And when we come back, it'll be time for the main event, the starter set. We've been going about 2.5 hours. This is the amount of time I anticipated spending on Bowser alone, so we're actually making good time right now. When I come back, it'll be time to actually start putting together the figure and get these interactions working. But first, a quick bio break. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm back, and that was a bit longer of a bio break than I usually do. I'm back. But that's okay, because you should never underestimate the importance of a good bio break. Oh, I had Fuzzy showing backwards this whole time. Sorry about that. What's the point of even turning him around? I gotta take everyone off and make space. We're getting into the main course now. Oh, I'll probably bring these guys out one more time later. But we need to go into the main event. And with Rambi's boxes, and the banana went flying. Speaking of bananas, I was saying never underestimate the importance of a good bio break. Hydration and snacks, key to a successful time. These I'm going to put over here. Okay, everyone's off. We made space for the big one. And you'll notice how huge this box is. Even though it's less pieces than the Bowser car, it's twice the size of that box. And you know why? It's a marketing thing. Because this is a starter set, it's they made the boxes bigger because on store shelves it says, hey, you need me before you get the other stuff. Because you can't play with the other stuff fully unless you have one of the starter sets. And so that's why the starter sets are packaged in these huge boxes. Let's go ahead and break into it and get things set up. And we come over here to the instructions. So it looks like bag 1 is Peach. Bag 2 is the starter course and the finishing is the starter line and the finishing line, along with the lava monster. Bag 3 is some other interactions, including what looks like a piece of a tower and a flying mystery box. Bag 4 looks a little like a little piece of a forest. Bag 5 is some more detailed bits, a present and a toad. Bag 6 is a bag of lava, is a little bit of lava, and one of the Kooplings. And bag 7 looks like a bunch of plates for connecting the course. Alright, so we want to get bag 1. Alright, let's open this up. Let's get to the highlight of today. Alright, that's everything out of the bag. So, bag, let's set things aside here. There's bag 7, 6, 5. So I think the plan, we clearly do not have enough space on this table to build the course as it is. So we'll build each of the interaction bits and then lay them out as a course without all the paths between them. 4, 3, 2, and 1 we need right now. Here's a quick start guide, but not the build instructions. Like I mentioned before, for a lot of the Mario sets, the build instructions are mostly online, and it's only like the latest wave that had included instructions. So let's go ahead and This looks like an advertisement of some kind. A notice about the new packaging. They're switching from plastic to paper-based packaging, but it's going to take them some time to roll out. That's what this is about. Okay, I haven't actually seen any of the new paper-based packaging yet, but it's cool to know about their recycling initiative. And here, of course, we have the main Peach unit. Not too much the bag one, just the Peach parts. But before we can actually fully assemble her, we need to insert her batteries. It comes with batteries not included, so we need to open her up and put batteries in. And I actually, before stream, pulled aside the batteries that I'm going to need for this. So we're not going to slow down stream too much grabbing the batteries. I didn't unscrew that all the way. And the reason I'm not showing you her up close yet is because we need to finish adding in a few accessory pieces. And until we turn her on, she's going to look a little creepy because the way it's designed with the animated eyes and mouth. She looks like a ghost right now. I mean, that's what I mean. She'll come to life shortly. I brought the batteries we needed. And since I knew we would be opening this packet of batteries, I went ahead and pulled out one other device that I need the other 2 batteries for. So let's see. I can't see which way the batteries are. Let me go ahead and put the batteries into here. Don't worry about this other device that I needed batteries for. I just decided to take advantage of the fact that I was opening a 4-pack of batteries and that I needed 2 for the one thing and 2 for the other thing. So don't worry about this other thing. Alright. Alright, that should work. Okay, that's done. I need that baggie. Now for her batteries. And let's go ahead and get the flashlight, because I can't see inside where it shows me which way I'm supposed to align the batteries. So it's negative on the bottom, positive towards the head. Okay, this should be there shouldn't be an issue. And I'm going to leave my phone on the table because after we put the batteries in, we also need to do a firmware update, or she will not work properly. Yeah. There's actually three character figures. There's a Mario and a Luigi, as well as Princess Peach. When I was choosing which starter set to get, it came down to which assortment of side characters did I like best. And you'll see why Peach was my favorite shortly. There's a fairly important side character in the Peach set. Mario only had 2 side characters. Luigi had 3 side characters, but one of them would have been redundant against the stuff I'd already got. Alright. So now if I turn it on, and she lights up, but I'm not ready to actually turn it on just yet. We need to come here. We need to put the bottom of her dress on. And like this, you can see that there's little metal tabs at the bottom. Those are contact points. That's because you can actually get different power-up suits. The Mario series has about half dozen different power-up suits that you can get. And you can swap them out. You can swap out the figure's regular pants for the power-up suits. So we put the dress on, and she gets these big earrings. And the power-up suits also include special hats. So we have the earrings that we put on her. And then we also get to give her this crown. Because she is a princess. So now we'll let her turn on. You can see she has a little gem. It's very brightly lit, so it's not coming up that well on camera. But that light on the bottom there, that's how she reads the little interaction codes. Yeah, that's really overpowering my camera. I'm not sure what's creepier, lit up Peach or off Peach. But we're not going to waste. What we do have to do is... From my perspective, this is actually friggin' adorable with her animated eyes and mouth. And then there's a little screen on the chest also. You can't see the diamond decoration she has, but that's where the coins you collect are going to show up during the game. Oh, I dropped her and she said, ouch. That's funny. Alright, I don't have any of the poison purple bits, but let's try these. So on the grass, you see this image of grass on her chest, and she walks along happily and randomly picks up a coin. Now you go to the red. You're hurting her. She's burning with lava. And she's happy to exit the lava. And now she's swimming. Going for a swim. And collects another random coin. Alright, let's set these 3 plates aside. I'm not sure where they'll come into play later. And now let's go into the app and do her firmware update. Okay, I'm setting up the app. And then I have to hit the Bluetooth button on her back. And on my phone, she's showing up as ready to connect. Lego Peach needs an update. This can take up to 30 minutes. So I'm going to set Peach aside over here. And I will go ahead and start her constructions. Let's start the update. As you can see, she now has a download icon on her chest. You can't see, can you? That indicates that she's connected to the app and downloading an update. This is because they add new interactions with every wave. So out of the box, the starter characters don't have those new interactions. Wait, it says we're almost done with the update. says less than 1 minute. Lego Peach is reconnecting. Uploading new adventures. Okay, looks like this update might take a while. So let's go ahead and start working on bag 2. And bag 2 uses this long gray rod. So I can already see it's got one of the iconic Mario pipes. That's cool. So yeah, it says the update's going to take a while. So I'll just set that over there to do its thing while we start building the course. We're at the 3-hour mark of stream, and things are about to break open for us. So it looks like the first thing we're building is this little tiny lava creature. Like many of the Mario enemies, it uses the studs on side blocks for shaping. And then it uses these transparent orange pieces for detailing. And there's this creature's eye tile. And then we go on the back and we give it this code tile. So that's what it looks like attached. And then we get some of these transparent pyramid pieces again. This theme must really love its spikes. We did them in black for the fuzzy. We had plenty on the Bowser model. And here's 3 orange ones for the lava creature. So there's our little lava creature. There's his code on the back. We can't do anything with Peach yet, so we'll just set this lava creature aside for now. Base. And then we get to put these 2 bricks on. And then tiles. And here, shoot, what did I want to make sure I put the correct pieces on. This tile we're putting on clearly says start on it. So this is going to be the starting line tile. And then we put on the iconic Mario pipe. So the idea is you jump the figure into the pipe, it triggers the official start of the course, and that's how that works. And then there's also the finish line set up here, which uses this tile, which clearly has the word goal on it, the finish line. Use this long bar here. Let me attach this. And this printed flag piece for the finish line. I like that. And some more plates to set aside for putting the course together later. Where do these flowers come in? There were some flowers in this bag, but nothing indicating flowers in the instructions. I'm going to hold on to these bits and not put them aside just yet. So here's our starting line and our finish line. Very cool stuff. The lava monster. We're still updating the firmware. So let's... Bag 3. Looks like the first part of bag 3 is a flying mystery box. Two pieces went off that time. I see them. Hold on. Okay. So let's go ahead and start putting this together. Alright, there's a yellow plate somewhere, probably hiding under pieces. There it is. There's the question mark print. I like how there's no stickers in these Lego Mario sets. Lego stickers can be annoying. And there's the code tile for the mystery box. And now I get to put these wings on like this. And then there's a stud underneath it like this. Transparent rod. And then this attaches to the green base here like this. So there's our flying mystery box. And then we're gonna start building this. It looks like a couple of mushroom platforms like we had with the fuzzy earlier. There we go. That was close. And here's a brick and another brick. There was a time where Lego only had the basic bricks. And then they started adding plates and tiles and then other specialty shaped pieces. And now they have all sorts of cool, unique one-off pieces. There's very few actual traditional Lego bricks in the modern Lego set for the most part. Doesn't look like you're actually supposed to connect these two just yet. So now it looks like we're building a piece of a tower. A waterfront tower by the looks of it. It's got the blue base. Okay, and then we get this little bracket on top. Looks like the update's almost done, which means we're going to take a break to play with Peach before we move on to the next bag. Sounds like the update's done. We'll put this gray bit on top of the castle. Oh, I forgot a piece. Now we can put the... Did she just say she's sleepy? She just went to sleep. If you lay the figure down, it goes to sleep. That's cool. And then we're supposed to add the flower and the leaf to the front of this tower. We're going to let her nap until we finish building the bag 3. Alright, there's her tower. And now she's standing on her little tower. We're not going to activate the starting line right now, but let's just see what happens. Look, she's beating up on the lava monster. And what about the mystery box here? She just got a lot of coins. Alright, tell you what we're going to do. We're going to turn her off to save battery. We're gonna turn her off to save battery, and then when we finish the builds, we'll bring her out and play with all the interactions and discover what we've created for interactions. Meanwhile, let's move on to bag 4. Okay, so first we have a specialized red bowl piece with a tile on top. And then you turn that over, and you have this green stem piece coming out of it. So I think this is supposed to represent a fruit you could pick, because it's got this little tile on the bottom. So I'll set that there. So it looks like we're building a little bit of a forest scene now. This is probably the part of the course where we would add the Yoshi scene from before. There's still 2 more characters in the set, brick built characters, that I guess will come in later bags. I do appreciate they're using 2 different shades of green. Caught it! These trees look like they're going to be a little flatter than Yoshi's trees, which makes sense as this is a whole course build, and that was a specific scene. Well, maybe not as flat. It looks like they're actually getting some dimensional shaping going on. Didn't notice that, didn't realize that these, it would have this extra layer here. So no, actually these are fully dimensional trees, just like the other one. But not as dimensional as most of Lego's trees, because these do, after all, represent a cartoon style inspired by the Mario games. I haven't even tried playing the course yet, and I'm already having enough fun that I can tell you this is definitely a theme we will be visiting again on the channel. What I'll probably do is I'll probably get a few of the expansion courses, and we'll make those into streams. Okay, so there's the base of the forest, but now I have to make this thing. And there's an axle hole on this brick. Not sure what that's for yet, but we'll find out soon enough. We've now been streaming for just under 3.5 hours, but we're finally in the meat of the main event now. I think so far my favorite things tonight have been the interactive figure itself and the Bowser car. That was a fun build. But I'm enjoying everything that we've got going so far. So those are just highlights for me. Well, I'm off camera. Sorry. I wonder what this is going to be for. I'm not recognizing this assembly yet. I dropped a piece. All right. Okay, it's got these little bumper pieces on the bottom, which implies that this is going to be a play feature. That was 2 Butterfinger moments in 2 minutes, which means even if I deny it, I am starting to get tired. That's okay, though, because we're moving through smoothly. And once the building's done, we can actually play. Okay, what's going on here? We have this piece back here. Oh, it looks like we have another code tile on this piece. This thing. I have no idea what this thing does yet. But I guess we'll find out in a little while. Okay, I'm not sure what this whole section is yet. But it definitely has one of those play feature knobs on it, like we saw in the Mario Kart. Okay, so this goes in here. Oh, it connects to the trees like this. And this is a swinging, this looks like some kind of swinging seat. Not sure what the code brick is for, but this is a swinging seat. Now it looks like we're doing some finishing for the tops of the tree. I do appreciate the shaping is different for the tops of both the trees. They're not identical trees. So now, combined with the Yoshi scene, we do have a little bit of a small forest going on. And what do you know? Little birdie piece. Oh man, I'm blocking the view, aren't I? Little bird sitting on top of the tree. There's the little forest scene with the swinging chair and the bird on top. Time for bag 5. So it looks like bag 5 is going to start with a little bit more scenery. I think bag 5 and 6 each have one of the remaining characters, because bag 7 is just plates. That's my guess, at least. All right, so we're starting with another piece of scenery here. Excuse me. Yeah, this one definitely has a character in it because I can see the arm pieces. Oh, we got little cups going. So it looks like this is going to be some kind of picnic scene. And then we're supposed to take this leaf, put this butterfly on it. And then another leaf. 2 more leaves that each get a flower. I have a feeling that this set involves a lot of loose little decorative pieces. Yeah, because it doesn't have us do anything with it. But I do need to show you this. This is a cute little butterfly piece. And here's the little picnic setup with 2 teacups and some flowers. And it looks like this piece is, this next section is going to have an interaction here. Here's, remember the Yoshis and their molded feet? Here's a differently shaped molded foot. We're doing our next character. But which way is facing? I think this way is facing forward. We're building a Toad. Toad is one of the iconic characters. And there's a printed torso piece. And we just have to plug his arms in. And then we put this section onto the onto the bottom like that. Sorry, that was off camera. And here's his printed face on the side of a brick. And now we just got to put on the iconic mushroom cap. This bit is just like we did with the super mushroom earlier. Officially, this is the most sets I've ever done in a single stream. No, that's a lie. If you count computer Lego, I did that Pharaoh's Quest thing last a few months ago. Here's his iconic mushroom cap. Let's go ahead and put that together. And then that bit goes on top of his head like this. And there we have a toad. And now we just have to give him a little base. And he gets this code tile. And then he stands on the base. How does he stand? Oh man. He stands on the base like that. He's not terribly secure. I might move him over a little bit. There, at least there, he'll stay in place. So there's Toad on his little base. And now we're building what looks like a little gift box. A printed present. And it says we're supposed to put a flower piece in there. Not sure what the symbolicness of that is. It's just a loose flower piece. But then this printed present tile is supposed to go over it like this. So there's the printed tile for the present. The code tile, I mean. And now we're building an even bigger present, it looks like. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about expanding my Lego Mario, but with my limited budget, I have to, I'm going to put more of a focus on Speed Champions, as well as a theme that I've decided to do off-stream. And then we have this Technic piece. which means this is going to be some kind of action feature, I think. Man. Alright, well, these corner tiles will secure these into place, this construction into place. I won't have to worry about accidentally popping the wall down anymore like I just did. The pieces of the started course are coming together pretty efficiently, which is a good thing. We are going to pass the 4-hour mark, but probably not go too much over the 4-hour mark. We really only have one more bag to build after this. And then after we build that bag, obviously we have to take time and learn all the play features and play with Peach a little bit. But I'm probably not going to do as much emphasis on that part as I was planning, because I've learned that you can't really see her screens on my camera. Not too well, at least. So we can get an idea of how the interactions work. But you won't get full enjoyment of actually watching them in play. But LEGO streams are first and foremost about the building, so that's okay to me. Nice. This is a nice construction for the bow on top of this giant present. Okay, I'm not sure what this is meant to be here exactly, how this is supposed to work, because there is a motion piece here, but it doesn't do anything. And then this piece just sits on top like that. But this Technic piece, it doesn't really do anything. Let's go on to bag 6. Bag 6 starts with one of these lava plates. So we're creating one little danger area for the course after so much peaceful looking garden and picnic stuff. It looks like there's one section that allows Peach to live dangerously. There's not a lot of pieces in this bag either. We should be done with the actual building pretty soon. Okay, so it looks like we're doing another one of those Technic pieces. Okay. So yeah, we're building a little bit of a lava sequence here. I do have 2 more Lego sets in the mail. One's meant for stream, but it's not going to be nearly as long a stream as this. It's just a single set. And then I have another Lego set in the mail that I'm going to build off stream, because I actually did it on stream as computer Lego before. So building that one on stream is going to be redundant. So I'm building that one for myself off stream. It's okay for me to do Lego for myself away from the stream once in a while. That's not pushed in all the way. Okay, so this platform does something. So you push this little lever and this platform opens up. Okay. Interesting. We are building our final character of the night. Looks like one of the Kooplings. Once again, we have a molded foot piece. This one's the same as the Yoshi's used. I have no grip. Hold on. Let's try that again. Okay, so this bracket goes on the back. And then on his back, he gets a one of the interaction tiles as well. And we're finally starting to see some color on him. Here's the printed eyepiece, which goes on like that. And then we get this green piece here like that. And then this tile. And now I did that all off camera, sorry. And now I put these two tiles on. Big mouth tile that goes across him like that. That's kind of cute. He's one of the bad guys, but that's still kind of cute. The Mario games are cartoony in nature, so some of the bad guys are kind of cute. Oh, that's cool. He's got a punk rainbow mohawk. This is a specifically named character, although he's from a group of enemies, and I'm not sure exactly what everyone's name is. I've been dropping a lot of things recently. It's a good thing we're getting close, close to the end here. Okay, so he gets to hold this kind of torch thing. Interesting. So there's our little coupling with his torch. Here's a close-up. All right. And now here's a spread of all the little pieces we're supposed to have. And then this picture shows us how we're supposed to put everything together. So we're supposed to make a little bit of we're supposed to connect the start and the finish with a lava platform in the middle. That's what these are for. So now it's having us go back to put together those flowers from the beginning that were left over. So I'll go ahead and do what it says because this isn't building up the whole course. This is just... So bag 7 is just plates. Bag 7 here is just plates for building up the course. I'm not going to worry about that right now. I'm going to open it, of course, so I can, during stream cleanup, so I can put the pieces aside into my Mario parts bag. But it's telling me this is how I should do it, so that's how I'm doing it. And then it gets these little fire pieces sticking out. I tried to put that piece in upside down. So, yeah, it has us connecting the start line, the finish line, and the lava bubble like this. All right. It looks like everything else is spare bits. And I am going to turn off the browser, give us more room on the table, and we can start looking at some of these plate features. Let's see here. Let me just look at box doesn't really say what we're supposed to do here. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. All right. Let's bring Peach back online and go through the interactions one at a time. Okay, so he has this platform that he stands on. Oh, she's getting burned up. She knocks him over. And she knocked him out and got coins. Alright, so there's that one. The gift doesn't have any play on it. These are decorative bits. Okay, here's a little gift box. Okay, I'm not sure what that's meant for. Oh, I remember what that's meant for. I remember reading about this online. You take the berry. So she's got a berry now. And then you put it into the gift box. So she just put the berry in the gift box. And then she opened the gift box, retrieved the berry, and got coins. So these two are meant to be together. You take the berry, you put it in the gift box, you open the gift box, and getting the berry gets the coins. These are for decoration. Here's the swing. Let's see how she uses the swing. Oh, it plays music. Twitch, please don't ban me. I didn't know it plays music. Let's take her off before I get a Twitch music ban. So now let's take Toad and see what Toad does. Toad gives her a heart and some coins. The tower doesn't have any interaction, and this is just a mystery box. Lots of coins. And now let's take Lava Bubble here. Jumping on Lava Bubble gives her coins. And now let's take a look at the side builds we did earlier. So here's the mystery box and the super mushroom. So she's in mushroom mode now. I don't know what that does exactly. But now we'll take out the fuzzy. And with the fuzzy, you hop on the back. She's getting a lot of coins. And then if you hop on the invincibility star, it gives you the thing. And I just broke a piece off. Hold on. So this leaf bit with the flower is just meant for decoration, I guess. Lesson learned, we should not do the Mario interaction features. Holding them in the air like that. Alright. Let's bring in the Yoshi's apple tree. Oh, you get a Yoshi egg. So when you take it to the Yoshi tree, you get a Yoshi egg. And it hatches into a Yoshi. And it looks like you get a randomly colored egg. Because now I got a red egg, and that one's not even in this set. So you walk her along, and the egg hatches. And now I have a blue Yoshi egg. This is cool. Yeah, it's not coming out on camera. Sorry. And let's see what Rambi does. Bring in our rhino friend. It plays a drum beat from Donkey Kong. Alright, Yoshi's left me. Let's try Rambi again and see how that really works. So just playing a drum beat. But I bet you're all wondering. The big guy. Let's make room for the big guy. The Bowser car. So, yeah. I guess we'll start by jumping on his back. And now if you take Bowser out of the car, and we put Peach in the car to activate the code that's in there. Oh, she gets a little steering wheel on her screen. And now Peach is going to drive the car. And I heard a rumor that they're going to be releasing. They're actually going to do some Mario Kart sets in the next, and not the next wave, but the following wave. So it doesn't look like this feature does anything except showing that she's steering the car. Okay then. Well, you can see there's quite a spread of a lot of different Mario interactive bits. I mean, technically Princess Peach, Mario himself didn't come out for Mario Day today, but that's okay. So let's yeah. So what we'll do is we'll lay her down in the front. She'll go into nap mode. Yeah, so if you lay her down, she goes into sleep mode. If you stand her up, she's ready for adventure. Cool. All right. One last look at the figure. And yeah, we got a nice spread today. There you are, Toad. Let's put all the characters where you can see them, sort of. And then this guy, I guess, should be. Let's move out the characters. There's. And there we go. There's a nice big spread of all my Lego Mario stuff for today. This is just the beginning. We're going to be expanding Lego Mario in the coming months. Who's raiding today? Let's raid. Okay, can I reach my keyboard? We'll raid Gigi Melodies today, I think. Gigi Melodies is a fun music stream. You'll like her. So yeah, Lego Mario is really fun, and we're definitely going to revisit this on stream, and maybe next time I'll see what I can do about the camera to make her screens show up a little better. Have a good night, and I will see you soon. I'll see what I can do. Oh, you're finishing up? Shh, I'm still live. Yeah. Shh.
Feels the way I feel. I need inspiration. Not just another like how she is.